Hello, this is Mr. Gambit here with a new stream. And in this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, this is week 9 of the Andreas and Mercenaries DLC, whatever, according to my title and everything. I check beforehand, a couple weeks before was the last major content additions, whatever. And for week 9, it's a song titled Pre-Go. There's a brand new adversary mode. Tons of money RP for the introduction of it as well, so it's going to be a little more lucrative than usual. But yes, I hear this adversary mode is definitely pretty interesting. Apparently it's an evolution of adversary modes or something like that. It's kind of pretty in-depth for an adversary mode compared to the usual, at least. So definitely might be pretty excited to check that out. Might have to go in a public lobby to get a thing going though, unfortunately. Unless I join someone else's, just because the matchmaking is pretty shit in this game from my experience. Because the invite only is pretty impossible to get people apparently in a game mode from my experience. And then the Buckingham Weaponized Conada, what I chose for the title here, brand new vehicle release. Brand new vehicle release here with the Weaponized Conada. I do believe this was the only one in more stock, I believe, in terms of the drip feed. I don't think any other vehicle in the drip feed will be coming for more stock, so in some ways this one in some ways it's one of the more exciting vehicle releases for the entire DLC, I would say for sure. There is a little bit of disappointment with this one though. There definitely is a bit of disappointment with this one though, for sure. Before the vehicle even released, there was an LSA operation where you could actually use it early on. You could actually steal in one of the LSA operations. So you could already see all the missiles. Sorry, shitty through, but yeah. You could already steal in an LSA operation, so you could already actually see how the missiles work on this vehicle. That's a little hint of some of the downsides on it, unfortunately. I'll talk more about it in game. And then you have bunker discounts, bunker upgrade modifications, 50% off for the 16th for your usual 1 week event. So bunker's a pretty damn nice passive business for sure. Pretty damn nice passive business for sure. You can just buy supplies for $75,000 and it will produce for you for in a couple hours. Assuming you have the staff and equipment upgrades, you can buy supplies, 75,000. It basically completes in 2 to 3 hours usually from my understanding. And you can get a couple to few $100,000, I believe, for that. On 2 times money, I think that is as well. I think it's normally a couple $100,000, but I think with 2 times it's more like a couple to few thousand. For a couple hours, in terms of passive money making, that's not too bad at all, I would say. So the property itself is a very damn good discount. Upgrades, modifications. Like your usual property, I'm pretty sure there's an accommodation upgrade, which I believe as well allows you to spawn at the bunker. You are going to be wanting to spawn at the bunker if you want to instantly get to your cell missions and everything. So there's definitely some nice convenience to be had for having the bunkers as spawn locations, so definitely be sure to get the accommodation upgrade, whatever. The shooting range one is actually kind of useful compared to what most people might think. There's actually a little benefit when it comes to your like throwables if you get far enough of the like shooting range challenges or whatever. Where essentially, if you get far enough in the challenges, I think your throwables up from 25 to 30 on certain throwables. Basically, every throwable type, I think, gets 5 extra throwables you can hold at a time if you get far enough in the shooting range challenges. So shooting range is a surprisingly good one. Transportation can obviously be kind of nice since bunker is kind of a huge interior after all. Trying to think of any other like upgrade really. And yeah, sometimes when I do upgrades and modifications, it's only the ones on like the website, and it's not the like staff equipment, security upgrades, whatever. At least it used to be like that at a time in GTA Online. So I'm not sure you'll get staff equipment, security upgrades, and whatever on discount. I'm not sure about those ones, but at least the ones on the website. if you do if you do get those on discount too, then staff and equipment for sure is very good. Security can be nice, but it's not the most necessary thing. For the most part, I don't get raids. I don't know until like maybe the last couple updates just because of the invite only change, since Chrono Enterprises perhaps would be the only like times much anymore do you get raided. So I don't know. Because you can do them in invite onlys now and stuff, the raids could be more often, so yeah. I'd probably more so recommend security now as well. So that's kind of all the advice in there, at least for the start here. Um, okay, what the hell? That's not YouTube Studio on my phone. It went kind of bonkers, apparently. Okay. So now I think I'm ready to go into the what's new section here. But yeah. You get missile launchers and then you get front-facing cannon like machine guns, as you would pretty much expect on this one. Nothing really super crazy outside of the ordinary really on this one. It's just your usual helicopter weapons, nothing explosive ammo-wise or anything. It's kind of basically a successor to Buzzard in some ways not really. And yeah, on this one, the 30% off thing is mentioned earlier from the main menu. And yeah, right now there is 2 times money RP on the bunker cell missions that I basically already alluded to. Like I said, I think normally without 2 times, I think you get like 200 to like 300,000 or something for like buying one thing of supplies. And then you wait like 2 to 3 hours, assuming you have staff and equipment upgrades. For that same 2 to 3 hour time period, you should be making more like a couple to few 100,000, like 400 to 500,000 on like the high end, I think. But yes, definitely 400, definitely 400 to 500,000 on the high end. I'm pretty sure on the 2 times for that, for just one thing of supplies, waiting at 2 to 3 hours for it all to produce. With staff and equipment upgrades. Yes, with staff and equipment upgrades. And something I did not mention yet, free time is money in RP on the ammunition contracts. Now I think that's where you like deliver like the Dune loader. It's some feature they added with the Criminal Enterprise DLC. You just deliver like the Dune loader that's in like the bunker. You just take it over to an ammunition, and I think you usually get 50,000 for that. So I think 3 times makes it $150,000. Honestly, I think it's basically a worse version of like the Office one. The Office one is pretty much always in the city, and you're pretty much always taking it to the docks. Whereas this, you're taking it to multiple like ammunitions across the whole entire map. So there's a lot more location variety. So there is a lot more location variety. And therefore, sometimes you might have very little distances, sometimes you might have really long distances. I know you can just do invite only, you can just change the location. That's a little bit of advice. If you don't want to go a far distance, you can change location, I believe, for invite only. Just going back to never invite only, pretty much, for your quickest possible way to get going again. But yeah. Dune loader, I think, also tends to be slower than like the flatbed, whatever they provide in the like Office version that they also added with Colonel Enterprise, whatever. So yeah, 150,000. I'm pretty sure this amount should be pretty alright. For a pretty simple, albeit a kind of long drive sometimes, 150,000 for just driving is not bad at all. And yeah, that can be a source. You can basically buy supplies for your bunker, and then you can basically make more money than what you're paying on the supplies with the free times right now, so that's pretty damn good. So you can just buy supplies, do that, and you're probably making a surplus already, like instantaneously, without even having to sell the bunker, not to mention as well, and that's just even more pure profit. And then yeah, apparently if you complete a bunker sell mission at any point for the week, you'll get an ammunition baseball tee. And yeah, kind of just one last thing here. I did a whole video on this one, so if you want to hear more dedicated thoughts on this for like 14 to 15-ish minutes at most or whatever, then I do got a video on the whole thing, but yeah. Red Dead Redemption, for those that did not hear, and that will be coming over to the PlayStation 4. Also the Nintendo Switch as well, actually, too. But given this is on PlayStation for this game here, they don't mention the Switch part, just PlayStation 4. So if you wanted this game for 8th gen, you never had a 7th gen system or something like that, then you should be able to have an option and play the original Red Dead Redemption finally if you've been on PlayStation and not Xbox, who has had the game for a while now. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare, single package thing there. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare, single package thing there, which is pretty kinda nice. But yeah, the unfortunate part is it's not a native PS5 version, so you have to play for backwards compatibility, which is fucking garbage. But certainly you still get PS4 Pro benefits, but it's still a fucking downer for those with the 9th gen systems. No fucking DualSense, no like 60 frames for certain. I imagine it's more like 40-ish, like 50-ish frames maybe with like PS4 Pro kind of stuff they can do maybe. I'm assuming that absolutely fast or something. was hoping it would be a native thing for 9th gen, but it's not, of course. And that does mean Xbox is keeping its version as well. So the Xbox side will just be playing the backwards compatible Xbox 360 version of Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare. But oh man, this isn't even a remaster, it's just a fucking port. They're kinda doing the bare fucking minimum for this game, and it's pretty fucking sad. Personally, I still want it to, because you can't do video recordings and stuff from the actual system on like the Xbox 360, I know at least, probably. Most definitely. PlayStation 3s they're going to, because that wasn't really a big thing until the PS4. For the video recording features, I would say on the actual console natively itself. It was more of a capture card thing back on 7th gen. So having the ability to record the game much easier is pretty nice. And yeah, it's also not coming to PC. So if you pretty much barely play on PC, then you're not really going to play it, unfortunately, still. When it was on PS Now, you could technically play it on PC in some sense, but still. I don't know, you could still remote play, probably, to play on PC, maybe, but either way, PC pretty much requires, like, pretty much requires weird internet connection things when it comes to PlayStation 4, like remote play and shit. And yeah, they only let you do on the wish list, they won't let you pre-order the game. I guess with how GTA Trilogy, like how much of a disaster that one was, they won't let you pre-order. I think when they did the GTA Trilogy, there was like all kinds of like game files and stuff people weren't supposed to see. It was like a disastrous launch or some shit, especially on PC, if I recall. But yeah, literally the only reason I'm interested in it is for like the typical PS4 features of being able to record the fucking game. Besides for that, I'm not too interested personally. So thanks Sony for keeping me interested in it, I guess. Rockstar on the other hand did the bare minimum. Will be doing the bare minimum. Like Christ, they have so many studios they can't allocate their like resources better or something so they can actually get some effort at least. And then they off-sourced it again to like Double 11 Studios. They don't mention that there, by the way, on that main menu. Like the what's new menu, they didn't mention that. Again, they have more of a dedicated news marketing. And yeah, have fucking Xbox 360, so fucking have Xbox 360 and I use fucking batteries and fucking control, like double A's and shit, so I don't feel like going on the 360 if I can avoid it, so another reason for me to get on the PS4, yes, reluctantly, kinda reluctantly. I do gotta wonder if Undead Nightmare is still gonna be a broken fucking mess since they're putting almost no effort into it. Cause the version on Xbox, like, series and shit, I think has like headless zombies and shit, and that eventually happen after just a few minutes of playing usually. Cause how broken Undead Nightmare is on the 360 at least, like Game of the Year edition, whatever. So I wonder if they fixed any of that even. Given it being like a bare minimum effort, I would not be surprised if not. I wanted to check my career progression on like a weapon expert. Wait, really? I went on at like 10-ish, like PM or some shit, and the location was still at the fucking scrapyard, and it didn't count for like day 2. So what, do you only get like 1 fucking hour counting to do that shit each day, or like after 11 PM Pacific Standard Time? I'm still confused how the fuck that's supposed to work. Yeah, career progression, I did do some stuff there. Tier 1, 2, some tier 3 stuff. I didn't get to all of them. I was joining random people, so we're always doing hard as well, so I got 5 out of 8 on that. I did manage some tier 4 stuff, and the slightest. Hard without using stacks armor. I think that accounts for the whole fucking team, which is fucking dumb and not just your own character like the other 2 do, so I'm not surprised I didn't get any there. And given you can't do those missions, so like you can pretty much all the other ones on that section. So yeah, that's solo, that's solo, that's solo, that's solo, that's solo, that's solo. This is even solo as of Andreas Mercenaries now. This is the 1 second that's not solo here. What needs to be next to be solo, and then next update for fucking Lee. Would be nice. Make all of them fucking solo, why the fuck not? Yeah, less than 50% damage I actually managed this G-Thing and Desperate Times Call For. Then I actually got free with the accuracy challenge, the G-Thing, Desperate Times Call For as well. So I got like 2 of those and like 1 attempt for both. With randoms and stuff even. And then I even got peace offerings, that last one on there. I tried to get a good couple of them with like more than 2 players, like the 4-player ones. On some of those for sure. Some made some progress, not super crazy progress on that. I don't think anything really happened there for me. I didn't do anything for survival stuff, some like more completed ones. Nothing really much to mention there for me, I guess. I got a little bit somehow for like deathmatch for community series or something, I don't remember. I don't think I really did much here. But yeah. I actually decided to do most of Weapons Expert, I decided to do most of that. I even went against some random players in the fucking shooting range. With randoms, it took a couple to few hours to do, but eventually I did pretty well. Because a lot of people were fucking quitting in the middle of it after like getting their ass kicked by my ass. Tier 1's done, Tier 2. I even have Tier 4 done, but I need Tier 3 done first. I have to get this stupid fucking visit the gun van every day for 10 days. What's even the point of visiting it more than like 1 day a fucking like week? Because that's how often they change the fucking inventory. That one's fucking designed for pay to win as well, because you need to pay the subscription if you want to see the blip on the map, otherwise you gotta fucking find it yourself. Or you could go on like a certain Twitter page if there's one for the gun van like that. I know there was for like Manazar and stuff, so there probably fucking is. Or you can look up certain maps on like fucking Google or some shit. I fucking went to it at like 10 PM yesterday on like Saturday. I got one for like Friday. But the location was still the fucking scrapyard, so I guess it didn't count for the second day, so I guess it got reset. So what, am I supposed to fucking go, like, 11 p.m. when, like, the daily objectives fucking reset? And then I can fucking get another day of work? Are you fucking serious? And I even fucking went on, like, the weapon list too, so it's not because I'm not doing that. And yeah. Speedo Custom apparently the, like, bullets on that don't actually count towards accuracy for the accuracy challenges. So that's why I was trying to go for the Speedo Custom, why I suddenly decided to grind the hell out of Weapon Expert there. For those wondering, since it's kind of random, I decided to do that suddenly. So somehow I gotta do 10 days in a row on that shit. And I'm not paying that subscription, fuck that shit. Oh, and actually before I do this, I wanted to talk about trials and stuff. I just got stoned to talk about my career progression for Weapon Expert and the lowrider missions that I got distracted. Oh, and yeah. There was short trip stuff actually as well during the events. I did complete all short trips, Buenos Franklin and Mar to complete Tier 3. Tier 1, 2, and 3 complete. 3 off 4 and Tier 4 as well. I just have to complete 64 more payphone hits, and then I can get the pretty unique Yuga custom that you cannot get in any other way. That's the only way you can get it, which is pretty cool. Same with the personal vehicle version of the Speedo as well. That one you can only get through the career progression on 9th gen. So no way of getting it on 8th gen for the personal vehicle version in particular on Speedo custom. But yes. Time trial right now for the daily time trial on Sunday here is Route 68. This one I think goes this way and stuff, and it's kind of actually top speed heavy in some ways because of like the kind of significant road here and whatnot. I don't know, there's more top speed than the usual time trial I feel, but I feel there's enough corners to prioritize lap time now, maybe on that one regardless. Pretty easy one, I think, personally, for sure. Definitely not one of the harder ones, I would say. Definitely totally not one of the harder ones. Okay, where's this RC Bandito one and whatnot? Okay, there's the Junk Energy one. Okay, there's the RC Bandito one, okay. RC Bandito town trial for Data Sunday here right now is Vespucci Beach. You just mainly have to know how to corner on this one and everything like you do for your usual time trial. You can only use one vehicle, so it's mainly just knowing how to corner on it really. What you can either do over time yourself or just watch a video guide really. The weekly HSW time trial this time around is East Vinewood again. So it's back to the very first HSW time trial, which means I'll finally be using a different vehicle for the time trial. And I think being the latest one, I'm going to be doing the Conada course is definitely what I'm going to be doing. It's also pretty groundbreaking for lap time for the sport class, so that's another reason I wanted to do it. unlike the regular time trial, there's no part-time when you like view this down unless you're in an HSW vehicle. So you can use pretty much any HSW vehicle you want, I believe, aside for the weaponized Ignis, just because it's weaponized. For some reason, they don't allow it in a time trial because of that, which is fucking dumb, but still. Junk Energy Town Trial for Dave Sunday is Pillbox Hill. I've actually done this one, I think, before for sure. Just definitely remember going around the LP icon. I'm still gonna do them though, because they're newest Sanctuaries and Mercenaries. I do kind of want to throw them in. So I can go for like my racing tier free. Racing tier free, I'm pretty sure requires like 25 like part-time speed beats. I do want to be doing this kind of for live streaming still, even if it's one I've already done, at least for this current Sanctuaries Mercenary update. And then premium race here for the week is for the supercar class. To be able to check the like course you're racing on and whatnot, you can just start the job yourself by pressing square on the screen here, like X on Xbox, and then whatever key on like PC. You should be able to check the race course. And on the lobby screen, I think, or even when you're even like choosing your vehicle and stuff, maybe even you should be able to check like the actual like map of the course. Pay attention for a lot of straights, or if there's just a lot of corners, which there most likely would be. So most likely you'll want a lap time, but there could be the rare case, you never know if it's top speed heavy. But yes, for 9th gen, you're clearly going to be one of these HSW, how special works. Very good lap time heavy option. Pretty much your best lap time option for 9th gen is the HSW Weaponized Ignis, the weaponized like supercar HSW vehicle in the game. That's pretty much your best lap time option from my understanding. I'm pretty familiar with supercars, and that should be right. So that should be right. Another decent lap time option for 9th gen would be your Cyclone 2 HSW. Cyclone 2 HSW should be good lap time, just like the Weaponized Ignis. Maybe not as good because it is an electric car. So if there were like straights on rare occasion, it wouldn't be good for that. For the Cyclone 2. But yeah, Cyclone 2, being an electric car, has great acceleration, which is how quick it gets to top speed. But electric cars themselves don't usually have good top speed. So it is kind of a weak top speed in terms of the Cyclone 2, just because it's electric. But still, can be a pretty good option in a lot of the like lap time heavy ones for sure. And then for 9th gen, there's the HSW version of the Devastate 8. HSW version of the Devastate 8. It is still pretty respectable for a lap time, I'm pretty sure, just like those other couple I mentioned already. But it's mostly top speed focused. most of the supercar races on like a huge highway or like airport runway. Or a huge airport runway. Any other like long kind of street really. Then that would be where you mostly want to be using the Devastating HSW. But it can be an alright option too, just like the 72. Can be alright for lap time 2 though, just like the second 2. Maybe even better. Maybe even better. And last but not least for 9th gen, the one that I would avoid even though it does have HSW is the NTMT. NTMT, that was one from the Los Santos Drug Wars, actually the last of the 4 like HSW cars they added. The problem with that one is I believe it's in like 20th place for lap time, which is fucking garbage, even for HSW standards, especially. So HSW standards for lap time, NTMT is pretty garbage there. NTMT is pretty garbage standards when it comes to the lap time for HSW. Even for regular lap time, even with like primarily 8th gen options, 20th place in a general sense is just bad lap time for the NTMT. HSW even, yes. Top speed is pretty good on that one though, so it can be a good contender if it's like one of those rare top speed ones on the highway and like runways again. And then for 8th gen, I believe your top couple lap time options would be the Trojan Emirates, the Benefactor Krieger, and then the Benefactor LM87. Those first 2, I'm pretty sure, are from the Diamond Casino Resort DLC from like mid-2019. And then, yeah, your Benefactor LM87 is from the like Criminal Enterprise DLC from like 2022. So they're all pretty kind of recent-ish options, more so in the like last few years of the game. For your like couple good lap time options for 8th gen. And then for 9th gen, not 9th gen, but for top speed for 8th gen, you can use the regular version of Substitute for HSW, you can use the regular versions of the Devastating and the NTMT for top speed kind of pretty effectively. And then the P-5811 from like mid-2016, like Finance Felony DLC or something like that. The P-5811 is a very damn good option for top speed if you are on 8th gen. And then another good top speed option for 8th gen is the Benny's original motorwork upgrade version of the Banshee 900R, the Benny's version of the Banshee. That's a very good top speed for 8th gen in particular, where you do not have access to your HSW options. That should explain everything all there. That should explain everything worth knowing there. But yeah, podium vehicle for the week here looks to be the Nagasaki Outlaw. I believe this is definitely the Nagasaki Outlaw. But yeah, I don't think it's really a top contender for off-road. It might be pretty okay to decent at best, if even. It might be one to look out for in the slightest, but it's not a top contender from what I recall. Okay, I'm actually glad I didn't get that one. I didn't really want it. $50,000, let's fucking go. All the state cash for sure. Now this one I'm pretty certain is on Severance San Andreas, so if it's not there, then it's probably vaulted then. Since that's the new thing they've done with San Andreas Mercenaries, they're moving hella fucking vehicles to clean up the websites since they don't want to add like a search feature and stuff. And they want to do that like FOMO fear, you know, what kind of bullshit they do. I think that one was from that Casino Resort or Heist. I think it was in the same update as the Vagrant, which is better than it if I recall for performance. I think it was in that same update. So if it's not in that section where it makes sense, like in off-road, I think it's its own section, that's right. Alright, yes, Nagasaki Outlaw, that is from the Casino Heist section as I thought. It is still on the website, so there's no FOMO on this vehicle. So it's not your only way of picking this one up, which is nice. Alright, yeah, just making sure on the news wire it is indeed the Nagasaki Outlaw. By getting the vehicle, you will save at least $951,000. Plus, if there's a certain livery on it and you keep the same livery it comes with, that would be another $20,000 to $30,000, I would say at most. So no matter how you slice it, it's basically under $1 million in savings. I forget if this one has a trade price too. It is from Casino Heist, so it very well could have a trade price on it. It is from Casino Heist, which does have a lot of like civilian like trade price vehicles, so it could have a trade price. I do forget on that though, so it maybe could be over $1 million in savings if you do not have the trade price, which could be better for savings wise. But I think it's usually like a 1 hour investment just for the vehicle alone of your time through optimal money making methods usually, so not a huge time save if you get this vehicle really. So I'll go on to Briffy1322 spreadsheet, racing YouTuber does all kinds of stuff with GT Online in this game. Aww. Alright, so the Nagasaki Outlaw, according to the spreadsheet, is in the D tier. D tier is actually not as good as I kind of thought. 13th place for lap time apparently it has because of that, and then it has like 30th place for top speed. So it's a couple to few placements beneath top 10 on lap time, and its top speed is nothing to write home about. I'd probably skip out on this one to be honest. Again, the same update had the fucking Vagrant in it, which was better already, whatever. It's like, it was kind of always outclassed, to be fair. So don't get it for performance, get it for other reasons. If if you want performance as your main reason, it's not the one you should get. And yeah, I think I'll do the stash house here right now. What are they all They might care to do some product, perhaps. I think they're saying, I think on the Rockstar Newswire, they even said like there's going to be a lot of business stuff happening for the month of August here or whatever. For like the next month, there's going to be a lot of business things going on apparently. So definitely a good idea to be doing these stash houses, especially for this next month. Looks like they started off a bunker for the business month thing they're doing, whatever. The hell? German pork whistle, what the hell?
You looking for shit? You just stepped in. Let's go then! Cletus is here! You motherfucker! Had enough of you! Oh, you're behind something! We got a brother down! Yeah! They're down! Oh, shit! We gotta put...
Alright, let's get a shotgun on their first shot. I want a bit more. Yeah, sorry, I need the combination first. That was like the first time I've actually ever done that. Or I accidentally did a save before I even looked for a combination. It's not something I actually did before at all, I think. Okay, here it is. 24, 10, 81, looks like. Got kind of a cash factory. Not the greatest thing really, but it's alright. It's alright for MC business standards at least. It's like mid-tier one. It's like right in the middle in terms of the effective MC businesses. And yeah, I didn't say everyone would be customizing the like the Buckingham Weaponized Conada, but I'll probably be doing it after all the showrooms at least. So maybe in like the first couple hours here, definitely with certainty. Now time for the LS car meet, everything over there, work knowing about and everything. But yes, for test ride this time around, it is Euros. Legacy Reaper, and a Dinka Vito Classic. Kind of interesting selection here in some ways, I guess. Euros, I believe, is actually the only one on discount this time. The other two will be on a full price. Maybe vehicle or so that's not permanently available. I think the one on the left and right are still on the website, so I want to say the Reaper might be absent. I don't know on that one, but I'm thinking so for sure. Alright, yes. Indeed, it is only going to be your Euros on discount. On the test track in particular, it is right now only $810,000. And this vehicle does have a trade price. Trade price is either tied to the reputation level, saver within the first 75 ranks of reputation level, or it might be one of the couple trade prices for the tuner vehicles that's a little bit different. I think there's one that just requires the Carmi membership, which I think might be the Euros here actually. So you might just simply need the membership, and then you might just have that trade price. It's a pretty simple trade price really, as long as you're doing some kind of grinding for your Carmi rep or whatever, the worst case situation. But yes, the NS Euros, it is a tuner subclass vehicle, so you can use it in street races, pursuit races, and robbery contracts, any of the tuner particular content in the game. Now, quite frankly, I don't really think I remember this one being a very top contender when it comes to your street races, pursuit races. It's not really good in that circumstance. You have stuff like the Calico GTF, the Sultan Artist Classic, the Emperor Vector for good top couple lap time options. And then for top speed, you have stuff like the Jester RR, stuff like the Jester RR, the fucking Jester RR, the Calico GTF again, I think it's pretty decent for top speed as well. I don't really think it's known for the top couple placements anywhere for the lap time or top speed, in the top 3 anywhere in terms of the street races, pursuit races. Sport tuners are never really good in terms of the main class as well. Tuner subclass mainly is good for the tuner content. It's not really good for the general sport class. Having over 100 vehicles, it's not in the top 10 or anything for general sport class or anything either. So really, the main use for this one is probably for your robbery contracts, which gives some damn decent money compared to racing anyways. But yeah, I don't exactly think this vehicle is louvers on the back though, so I don't even think you get back protection on this vehicle. I forget on this one. I think I own one, but I kind of forget about it, if it does have the rear louvers or not. But even then, the Jester RR, your number one top speed tuner, does have rear louvers on the back even. So it could definitely be kind of useful for robbery contracts at best, I would say. But really any tuner could be. Between a 17, 18, 19, 20 tuners, whatever amount, somewhere around those numbers. main cool thing about the Euros is it actually returns from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. In Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the Euros was a vehicle you got from like the exporting and importing like side missions or whatever, where you had to like deliver a bunch of like exports and imports, whatever, over to like the boat in like San Fierro or whatever in that game. It was pretty cool there. It was a pretty unique spawn, I believe, in like Lost Venturas, I think was how we got that one. So it's a cool nostalgic like throwback kind of vehicle from like that side mission stuff, but still. It's not really one of your better tuner vehicles, to be fair. So functionality wise, not one of the greatest. The Pegasi Reaper. This one I think was finance and felony or executive for criminals. One of the like office like VIP kind of updates I remember for sure. I can swear. I'm gonna assume it's vaulted. And yeah, there's confirmation of the Euros discount, by the way. It can be alright if you're using it for robbery contracts again. I'm not trying to say it's like completely bad. There's definitely some nice use for it. Okay, actually you can still get the Reaper apparently on the website. It is still available for $1,595,000. So there's no FOMO on that one. In fact, I don't think any of these have FOMO. If any did have FOMO, I think it was this one, but it's still there. I'm not gonna go into exact performance on this. It's not on discount. But it's a pretty old supercar. Supercars usually as they get pretty dated, especially this one back in like 2016 and stuff. It's definitely not going to be like a top contender anywhere performance wise. So don't get this one for performance. I definitely say that. And then to think of Vito Classic. One of the couple like sport cars in the game that is traditionally non-raceable. Non-raceable means you can't really use it in like traditional sport car races. I think you can only use it for like certain go-kart races. Rockstar themselves don't really have much go-kart races, but they did add them for the creator, and there is like go-kart as a class of race you can do, whatever I believe, since that. So having a go-kart could maybe be kind of nice for that. If they ever add like go-kart races for the community series. If they ever add like go-kart races for like the community series or something, if they have not already, then that could maybe be kind of used for a go-kart. But yeah. You can't use it in traditional sport car races, and it's some of the worst performance of the entire sport car class. I'm pretty sure we're just saying a lot since there's over 100 sport cars in the game. But it's one of a couple of few like sport cars you can't use in regular races. It actually has the worst lap time of any sport car. And it looks like it's like the second worst top speed even of the entire class. Again, they are go-karts, they're not actual fucking like cars. That's not surprising whatsoever. Plus, yes, Vito Classic. It was actually given out for free as well during the Cayo Perico Heist DLC. I believe around the Cayo Perico Heist update, they did like a heist challenge or something. It was a reward for the heist challenge, like how they did with the Tacoma Coupe, I believe, of like the Drug Wars update. That was also like a heist challenge reward vehicle, for example. So it was a like free vehicle during the heist challenge for like 2020, whatever year they did that. I think it was 2020. So it was free before, so anything but free is kind of a ripoff. $895,000 if you were interested in. now for the prize ride this time around. I think this is definitely a pretty damn good prize ride this time, the Bugatti Toros. A Lamborghini SUV in the game. Lamborghini is a pretty sporty manufacturer, it makes a lot of like supercars and stuff, so yeah. The SUV is definitely on the high end in terms of performance, certainly. It involves the LS Car Meet series. You have to place top 5 for 3 days in a row. LS Car Meet series is pretty much always like street race, pursuit race, usually maybe sprint races too. I'm not sure about that. But mainly street race, pursuit race. And yeah. You can do street race or pursuit race pretty effectively as long as you're staying to like the minimum player counts. But yeah, street race is preferable because you only need one other player. And yeah, surprise, surprise, I have actually done some pursuit races kind of finally, or a couple pursuit races when I was on like a money opportunity. And yeah, pursuit races are kind of annoying. They're kind of pretty annoying, honestly, for the popos, so you probably want to be doing the street races. But you can do 4-player and 5-player pursuit races and pretty much guaranteed an entry. So you can have up to 5 players in any of those races and you're still technically like guaranteed within top 5 is how it works from what I recall. 3 days in a row. The only hard part is 3 days in a row. For a pretty damn good vehicle, and it's not surprising to have it do 3 days in a row when the top 5 is pretty lenient on that side. Very easy challenge. It is only a couple to few hundred, like $1,000 for a super good SUV. So it's pretty cheap. So I guess the challenge has been pretty easy. It's not surprising for a cheap vehicle. Okay, is this one FOMO? Alright, no, you can purchase it. It's $498,000. Like I said, pretty cheap. Lamborghini SUV, pretty damn speedy. So, since it is a free vehicle, I do want to go over performance on this one. The Toros looks to be at the top of S tier. Funnily enough, it looks like the Taurus is actually better. It's better lap time than even the Astron Custom HSW, which is pretty funny, it looks like, according to the spreadsheet. So it does get your #1 lap time for the SUV class when it comes to lap time. That's pretty huge. And then it is #2 for top speed, being behind the Astron Custom HSW on 9th gen. Otherwise, it is also #1 for top speed if you are on the 8th gen systems or PC, which does not have HSW just yet. So yeah, very damn good performance on it for the SUV class. Definitely one to want to get. Definitely a good vehicle addition in the game. For only a few thousand, it's not bad. A few $100,000, very damn affordable too. But yeah, saving #1 lap time in 9th gen, which is pretty funny over the Astron Custom HSW. It's not that huge difference, and you're probably better off of HSW in general anyways, but still. It's good regardless of your platform. And then, yeah, Pegasi Weaponized Ignis, I pretty much already mentioned this one. It's got a gun on it, so it's obviously useful compared to most HSW vehicles in the game in that regard. Very good lap time, pretty good top speed as well. Lap time especially is the better, like, thing to do. Lap time is better for, like, going in the city in most places anyways, that's very good. And I should pretty much beat it here.
But I have a phenomenal presentation
But
coming, and
yeah,
frankly, I think you'll be blown away.
like I said earlier, the one major downside to Weaponized Ignis is you cannot use it in time trials. You cannot use it in time trials. You could actually use it in time trials when it first came out, but I think as of the Criminal Enterprise update, they changed it to where you cannot use the Weaponized Ignis in time trials. But you can use it in races, which should mean premium races well, I'm certain, so you can still use it for racing at least. Not sure why they changed it where you can't use the Weaponized Ignis in time trials, but they did for some reason. So now on to luxury autos. For dealerships, there's Pegasi Torero, and then XA21,
Hudson,
also
my man.
XA21. And yes, I was almost speaking of saying Torador for some reason, but
This
it's
place is full of
Torero.
fucking hipsters. They turn my lifestyle choices into some kind of joke.
Now, Pegasi Torero, I'm pretty sure is full price, definitely, because we're on that. XA21 is actually on a discount, I'm pretty certain that one's on discount. I will check again on the newswire, be sure. Alright, Torero Sport Classic non-discount. XA21 is a discount indeed, as I remembered. So the Pegasi Torero non-discount, so I'm not going to say exact performance, but for the Sport Classic class, obviously you have a couple of speed options when it comes to 9th gen, and then for 8th gen, it's pretty much stuff like the Cheetah Classic, it's pretty much stuff like the Turismo Classic, the Cheetah Classic, and then yeah, Turismo Classic, Cheetah Classic, and then I think the Rapid GT Classic, I think is one there's a couple like good lap time options. And top speed options is a lot of like old day one vehicles when it comes to like 8th gen. Again, 9th gen is pretty much HSW all the way. So you have like the Z-Type, you have the Z-Type, I think the Viserys, and then the Monroe, I think. And then the Monroe for like your third good top speed on the 8th gen. I'm not saying it can't be within like top 5 or top 10 anywhere, but wait, Madrazo has an invite? What the fuck? They actually use him for the inviting on there. That's cool. I'm surprised they don't use Pavel, honestly. But I'm actually pretty surprised they don't use Pavel there, to be honest. I do like Pavel. I do. I do like Pavel better, so I'm pretty disappointed with that, to be fair. But still, but still, but still. Guerrero, probably not a very good one for performance per se, compared to other options like I mentioned. On discount, 40% off.
这是真的没办法，我保证我会狠狠的报复。相信我，我会
And yes,
拍他们马屁。
on discount, 40% off, you're getting the X821 for $1,425,000. But yeah, on discount, 40% off, $1,425,000, yes. So in terms of performance numbers, since this one is on discount, according to the spreadsheet, it is in the B tier, and it has 14th place for lifetime, and then 37th place for top speed. So yes, you're not really getting good performance on this one compared to other supercars for sure. Outside top 10 for both means I would kind of not release it for performance wise, really. But yeah, I don't know if I can remember exactly which one, but one of these, I believe, does have the XA21 as an option in the Transform race. I'm not sure which one exactly on top of my head, but I own an XA21, and the reason I own an XA21, I think, is because of Transform racing. Because it is a very particular option for a Transform race. Let's see if I can get this, honestly. I think there's like a drug award, like platinum award, that I think once gets merited in. I believe tier 4, something wants a certain amount of platinum medals, so kinda get to go for that. Yeah, I think tier 4s a lot of times have like a certain amount of like platinum medals kind of you need to get from the like awards section. So I'm definitely gonna just give it over. silver on the Good Samaritan, apparently. Uh, apparently I did. Alright, just 3 times for gold. That's a pretty easy platinum medal. Damn, you even need all platinum medals for that one too. Most times you only need a certain amount on all of them. Like this one is 10, all of them. Christ. But yeah, not the greatest. But yes. Not the greatest performance, but I do remember it being used in a transform race for why I personally own one. So if ever transform races for rocks or created transform races go on a money opportunity, then the XA21 could be a vehicle worth owning. Whenever transform races on free times, it could be something kind of worth owning for sure. But yeah. Okay, I know it's not numbered on there, so maybe it's only one. Okay. I noticed the job is not numbered on there, so it kind of seems like there's only one instance. Not numbered, so it definitely seems there's only one instance of assault on Caprico. Does make sense since you are going on an island, which is not anywhere near the size of this map, obviously. Yeah. Anyways, what was I going to... I forgot to look at the XA21 on here to see if it's still available. I think it's 2-door for sure, obviously, and then gun running I think was the update. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2-door and then it was in gun running, so I don't see the XA21, so I'm pretty sure that's vaulted. So if you want the XA21, you're going to actually have to pick it up apparently over there this week, it looks like. Because it is one of those vehicles that did vault apparently. Again, there is use for it in a transform race that can swear, so it is something kind of worth picking up. If they ever do times free rocks or create transform races or some sort of money opportunity, even at all. So, Simeon system around, there's the Mammoth Squatty, Epicazes or Russo, There's a Class A Walton L35, a heavy Night Shark, and then the heavy Insurgent. But yes, the Mammoth Squatty actually kind of returned in terms of the website, even I believe, as of this, like, as of this, like, new game mode getting released, basically. Not that, obviously. But yeah, Squatty, I believe before this game mode came out, they did actually vault the Squatty, but it seems the Squatty's back on the vehicle website as with a new trade price. But winning a song Caprica will get you the trade price for the vehicle. So you did usually have to get it for 1,130,000, but you can now get it to 847,500. Which is definitely a pretty nice price on it. Now it is on war stock, so you may think it's pretty interesting, but it's not apparently. It looks like it's kind of armored in some ways, but it's not. I think there might be armor plating upgrades on it, but from what I've heard, it does not actually give you bullet resistance at all on your windows, like stuff like the Insurgent Pickup Custom and like the Night Shark and whatnot. It also does not have great performance. I also do not believe there's great performance on it either. I don't think it's great performance on the SUV class. It is an SUV class, but it's not going to compete with something like the Tauros from earlier. Obviously not. So it is a pretty disappointing vehicle, unfortunately it is. So unless you want it for customizations or something, then I would not recommend getting it. Fun fact, it was a beta vehicle for the game. I think it was supposed to release in 2013, I think, with the launch of the game. But yeah, it was a beta vehicle, apparently, but yeah. Actually got put into the game as DLC later on with the Caprica Heist, and that's pretty cool. Pretty cool fun fact, it wasn't meant to be in the game in 2013, but it never happened. I think there was like a Life Invader like promotional image that had the Squatty, like the beta Squatty, like before release. But yes, it never happened until Caprica Heist brought it into the game. It's a pretty cool fun fact on that one. And then the Pegasus, the Russo. This one I'm pretty sure is vaulted. So it's not on the vehicle website, so I think you have to get this one right now if you want it.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
But yeah, I think it was in one of the casino updates for sure. trying to think for a while, like what update, but I think it was a Diamond Casino update. I think Diamond Casino Resort in particular.
I told him I'm all about peace, dude. We'll set it up next time we...
Yeah, so Risso's definitely involved in. So you gotta get it here if you want it.
Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever.
But yeah, it's probably not good performance. Just when it's not on discount, I'm not gonna go over exact numbers, but guarantee it's not gonna be very great performance wise. But yeah, the class I walked on L35s from the latest Andreas Mercenary update. Not on discount, obviously, yes. Being pretty recent, it's not on discount. And yeah, the same update brought the monstrosity, which is better because of HSW on 9th gen and Money Tech on 8th gen 2. And Money Tech on 8th gen as well. And yet Ratel performance wise, I believe is better than the L35, so unless you're collecting every vehicle from this Android's Mercenary update, I kinda don't really recommend the Walton L35. Then again, Walton was a vehicle from like 3D Universe, and that's kinda pretty cool, so that could be a nice throwback reason to get in for nostalgia's sake. And then the last two are actually on discount. But yes, Heavy Night Shark, the Insurgent are very worthwhile. They're armored vehicles, they're obviously pretty good. The regular Insurgent is purely an armored vehicle, so you're not getting like weapons mounted on it or anything. If you don't want to own all the Insurgents, then you're better off with the Insurgent pickup custom and then doing like the. I mean, you're better off with the Insurgent pickup and then turning into the custom version for like the MOC, whatever. The regular Insurgent's pretty good too for explosive resistance and stuff, but not as good as the pickup custom. I believe has better explosive resistance than the other Insurgents. On trade price, it's only 465,000, which is pretty good. Pretty affordable armored vehicle. The Night Shark, 747,000 here. It looks like pretty good. Not much more expensive than the Insurgent here, but I would say it's much better than that. Night Shark is pretty speedy compared to your average armored vehicle, so it's pretty speedy despite being armored. It's got pretty decent armor as well in comparison to even a regular insurgent. This one even has armor plating if you want extra plating for like bullet protection on your windows. So you can get some nice bullet protection for the windows too if you really want that. But I think you can for like sticky bombs and stuff, and even like use actual weapons in there if you do that. So keep that in mind. So keep that in mind. There's even a tow hook on the back of this one, so you could even put like the anti-aircraft trailer on the back of this if you're playing with a friend or something, which is pretty useful. All kinds of utility on this armored vehicle. You might even be able to get proximity mines in this vehicle. I forget if this one has proximity mines. It might not actually. This one might only have front-mounted machine guns. There is front-mounted machine guns I swear in this vehicle you can use. Night Shark guns are pretty ass apparently though. The Night Shark is kind of known to have some pretty ass machine guns though, so you're better off with other machine guns on other like land vehicles. Even apparently other land vehicles apparently have better machine guns. But it still has mounted weaponry nevertheless, which is pretty good. So you don't have to like use your like character's ammo and whatnot. So you don't have to go wasting ammo on like handheld weapons if you want to use the mounted weapons. So that's a nice use for that all, for sure. So since there's a few vehicles here, if I had to rank them all from like best to worst, if I had to rank all these few vehicles from if I had to rank all the civilian vehicles here from best to worst, number one for sure goes to the Night Shark with all its utility and everything. Number two, the Insurgent because it's armored as well, but not as much utility and everything. Honestly, I'm probably going to put the Squatty at number three because it has the new trade price. Honestly, I'm kind of just going to put the Squatty at number three because it did gain a new trade price as of today for the Assault on Cattle pretty good game mode. And then number four, I would probably put for the Walton L35, and then I would say the worst one kind of would go to the Zeruso because I'm not expecting this one to be a very good performance. It is only available for the 1 week, so I would kind of interchange the rankings on this one. You could kind of interchange those like number 4 and number 5 rankings, just gave it there for sure. So I could rank this number 4 or this number 5. I'd say these ones are pretty interchangeable in those rankings. Every other one I think is pretty fine where I ranked them personally for which ones to prioritize from best to worst. If you're looking for some new vehicle additions in the game or anything, to put in your garages or anything. But yeah, I'm pretty surprised they used Miguel Madrazo as well, because I am honestly pretty surprised that they did Miguel Madrazo and not Pavel. Because yeah, Pavel's a contact, but Miguel Madrazo I don't think is a phone contact. So that's kind of a weird decision right there, I mean, personally.
You would not believe how many celebrities live here. Totes. I got one of those maps of stars. Jack Howitzer is shooting some reality show by my old
Yeah, it's
town.
Martin Madrazo, not McGill there. Yeah. Miguel Madrazo's not even a proper contact on your phone list, but yeah, he's the one that sends the invite, and it's pretty weird. Even Martin Madrazo would have kind of made some more sense in a way. Even Martin Madrazo could have made a lot more sense in some ways, I feel, at least. Because at least he's actually a contact on your phone. Oh well. Not sure why they didn't just go Pavel, but okay. It's kinda cool. I guess his character's getting used more, I guess, now. I guess that's pretty fucking cool. I suppose. I think I am gonna get the weaponized Conada here, and I am done with the showroom. Keep things moving a bit here. But yeah. BS. I gotta think of a vehicle to remove, because I do have a full hangar here, and they did not increase the hangar space of this update, which is fucking bullshit. So I gotta get rid of another aircraft, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I might just call it a day and get rid of Streamer 216, I don't know. Make fun of the update for not fucking increasing hangar storage. Yeah, I'd rather sell the vehicle because I think if you like just replace the vehicle on like when you replace the vehicle and buying it from the website or whatever for like replacing it with whatever vehicle you're getting, I'm pretty sure you don't get the money back on it in the slightest. So I want to sell whatever I'm going to get rid of in the actual hangar. So 65 Molotov at least has missiles on it, so at least it's more useful than certain other aircrafts that have. Raiju's clearly pretty good. No, I'm selling the Raiju, no, I'm kidding, no. uh, the ultralight. The ultralight's mostly useless, I feel, to be honest. But the gimbal turret is kind of a pretty unique weapon on it, actually, which is pretty cool. But yes, gimbal turret. Gimbal turret is technically a pretty unique weapon on it. It's mostly just it's kind of just another reskin of a machine gun and stuff, but the terminology of it and like its functionalities in some ways is definitely pretty unique. It's even got a stealth propeller. It was kind of the first stealth aircraft, but it wasn't super great, having to be at reduced speeds and stuff. Sea Sparrow, not as useful as the regular Sparrow, but it does have missiles on it, so that's nice. Sea Breeze has machine guns, but is amphibious, so that's definitely pretty fun. You can even dunk this thing pretty easy in the sea. You can even fucking dunk this thing for the most part, and it still survives for the most part. The amphibious capabilities on the Sea Breeze is pretty insane. The Rogue has explosive cannons, which is super unique. Not a lot of the smuggler run aircrafts have the explosive cannons at all. Pyro's super good. This one has missiles here. One bad thing about the Rogue is its missiles have cooldown on it. So you only do like 2 missiles living on the Rogue before it has to like wait a cooldown. Starling is pretty good. If you know how to use the Starling, like rocket boost pretty well, it's pretty good. And it's got missiles, so I'm definitely keeping that. Not only there's stealth. Thing's got missiles on it, so that's pretty good. Not as good as the Akula, which came before it even, but still very nice. Having stealth capabilities alone makes it pretty good. Stealth capabilities alone can definitely make it pretty usable. Though if it's stealth jet now, pretty outclassed, to be fair. To be fair. Shake throat, damn it. Cool, amphibious, it's got guns only though. Volatile. It only has regular guns and other players have to use them. Yeah, at least everyone on my hangar for right now, I can at least use the weapons as like the pilot. I mean, it does have bombs on it. It's pretty unique having 50 bombs. Or like 100 bombs is that like 50 bombs, whatever, but Bomb Biscuit is kind of just a better volatile, I feel. With explosive guns and shit. Kind of. The Mogul, I believe you can at least use certain guns on it yourself. So it has that over the Bomb Biscuit and the volatile at least. Probably kind of one of the least ones I would be likely to use though. Probably one I'm less likely to use though for sure. Well, it's definitely one I'm less likely to use. The new Streamer 216, it's only really got machine guns on it. So I'd be fine getting rid of this one already, to be honest. I would be kind of fine getting rid of it. Damn it, shitty fruit. But yes, I would be pretty fine with getting rid of it already, honestly. If he's one hunter. Shitty fucking fruit, bro. But I'll be pretty fine getting rid of this one already for a billion times because my shitty fruit being a bitch. The FH1 hunter. Has barrage missiles and an explosive cannon. It's basically got the, like, it basically has the Valkyrie explosive cannon, but it's on a much better vehicle with actual explosive resistance and shit. It's very unique. And it's from 3D Universe after all, so I'm very wanting to keep that. B11 Strike Force. To be honest, it's a pretty disappointing plane. To be honest, I hate fucking fruit, I swear. To be honest, it's a pretty disappointing plane. Because it does have unlimited missiles, which pretty much any other plane has unlimited missiles, so that's super disappointing. It's fucking A10 Warthog or whatever the fuck after all, so it's pretty cool though. It does have an explosive cannon technically, even if it's not super great. But all the jets kind of have B11 cannons now at this point, so it's not saying much about not having a great explosive cannon anymore these days. So B11 in a way is a little better because of the jet nerfs now, I would say, kind of. In some ways, I would kind of say, for sure. Cool again is better. The cool again is better stealth helicopter than the Annihilator stealth, so that's definitely a keeper. The Alkanos is the one extra large plane in the game. The Alkanos is the one extra large plane in the game. Has the least weapons of all the large aircrafts, I would say, though. Bombers good volatile, at least have guns other players can use. Volatile and the bombers can at least have fucking guns other players can use. The Alkanos, it literally just has fucking bombs on it, basically. It's the only extra large one, which is cool. Man, they all kind of have something cool in my opinion. They're all weaponized and everything too, so it's a hard decision to make. God damn it, where's a hard decision to make? Well, 11. Yeah, I gotta get rid of something. I might just not have 12 small aircrafts. I'm thinking here. But yeah, all the ones on the 4 right now, I think are ones with player controlled guns on them for sure. I don't want to get rid of one from a more recent update, I feel. I'd probably get rid of one from a Smuggler Run update, since that was kind of the first one to have, like, the crazy aircrafts you can customize. I don't know, man. I'm definitely thinking one of the pretty large, like, ridiculously large planes. The Alkanos realistically would be the one to get rid of, but again, I kind of want to get rid of the older one. Man, shit, no, how much good does that explosive shit? You know what? 100 bombs to 50 explosive cannon stuff. Why would I not get rid of the Alkanos at that point? And that's the only extra large one. Why can't they just increase the hangar storage? Bruh. I don't know what I want to get rid of quite ridiculous that they even get rid of shit here. You pretty much have to get stuff if, like, there's not even enough hangar spots anymore to have, like, every weaponized aircraft at this point, and it's only able to be stored at the hangar, mind you, as well. Which is fucking bullshit, and still. Beta weaponized Conada, 3,385,000 for those wondering about the price. Something to note with it, the regular Conada is a 4-seater. So you are losing out on 2 seats on this one. So the Buzzard still has more seat capacity than this weaponized Conada, which is pretty fucking bullshit. Was it really necessary to get rid of 2 seats for the weaponized version? Like, seriously though? Like, actually? Like, was it actually necessary to get rid of 2 seats on it? The regular one on a trade price is 1,837,500. I honestly forget if this one even has a trade price on it or not. I'm kind of thinking since it's drip feed, and I kind of remembered 3,385,000 on like the video of the, like the leaks of the Andreas Mercenary DLC it covered. On the leak video I did, I remember this being the price I saw, so there might not honestly be a trade price on this one, I'm not sure. $1.5 million extra dollars plus for that. And you're losing 2 seats. And some other stuff I'm about to fucking say. Yeah. Of course. You only get 20 hangar slots, so I have to get rid of something. Why did I do this? Why can we have hundreds of fucking vehicles? We can have hundreds of fucking vehicles in different, like, garages and stuff. But we can't even have at least 30 fucking aircrafts. Why can't we have at least 30 fucking aircrafts in a hangar? What the fuck now? And I want to get rid of anything. Okay, I'm making the executive decision of getting rid of the volatile. Sure, I'm gonna have both of them out right now. Maybe I'll make a little game out of it, or maybe whatever happens out of the little game, I'll get rid of the bombers instead, somehow, I don't know. Eeny, meeny, money, more, catch a tiger by the toe. I don't know what the hell aircraft I want to fucking get rid of. Not that I even want to get rid of a fucking aircraft. Yeah, the volatile. You know, I already knew I was basically choosing the volatile. take this shit for a last spin, I guess. I hear the guns on the shit's broken or something, so I want to see what that's about. Can you even go on these bad guns as a solo player if you like hold the button? Honestly, I kind of forget, to be fucking honest. That'd be fucking retarded if you can by like holding the button because they have inserted other vehicles. I could swear on it. Character, come on. It's fucking dumb as soon as you can. It's fucking bullshit. I wanna go use the guns because I hear they're fucking glitched anyways. And that they've been glitched for however fucking long from what I've heard. Yeah, you only have the one fucking thing you can enter from. That's fucking bull. Is there not a way you can fucking just do that yourself? Not holding like right on D-pad or some bullshit. I don't know why they care for. How about let me use the fucking guns that I paid for in the back from Cockstar? But yeah, one last fight with the blind Dorito of this guy shooting Dorito dust flares. Shooting Dorito dust flares since I didn't make a red Dorito with this fucking jet plane. Or so again. But was that all black in front there? What the fuck? I want to see if you can go in the rear of the Babushka, at least as a solo. I did kind of want to see. It's probably gonna let me do that. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it so restricted though? Why do you even need another player in front? And yes, This one at least has fucking Jada for us on it, whereas the Balto does not. And it has explosive guns and shit. God, why should I even have to get rid of a fucking aircraft? Then this is honest fucking bullshit, no? I sure I did get rid of the regular Conada, and that was just the latest Colonel Enterprises, to be fair. And granted, it wasn't weaponized, that was the main reason for doing that. I did without the landing gear, too. I don't know, I think Volatile is easily my easiest decision to get rid of something. I kind of like the Alkanos being as huge as it is. It's kind of funny having the Alkanos be as huge as it is, anyways. And I hear the guns are glitched on these too, anyways, so might as well get rid of a broken vehicle. See, I hear these guns don't even fucking work, and you can't even use them as a solo player, apparently. You can't even, like, hold fucking triangle or Y, whatever on PC. You can't just hold as a solo and be let in apparently in the back. For some fucking reason.
Still thinking.
And then bombs are really difficult to use, so 100, with the extra 50, I don't really care for 100 bombs. I mean, it's easily the decision maker. Now, for Smuggler's Run, tier 3 or something, tier 2 or something for Smuggler Run, I think I have to put a Pegasus vehicle in here, so I'll be doing that first.
Hello, Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help you?
And the deployment doesn't fit in there, for sure. I'm pretty sure you can't do deployment from, like, after hours. That made me think of a fun one to do here. Do I want to do it? Do I just want to do the buzzard poke jabs at the fucking... Yeah, fuck it. Buzzard's apparently better than this new
Your
one, so...
beautiful new aircraft is waiting at our nearest airfield. We hope you're very happy, sir. Call again. Goodbye.
Yeah, look at that, there's 4 seats on this buzzard. 4 seats on this fucking buzzard. Day 1 machine guns are apparently better. Day 1 machine guns for... Day 1 machine guns for aircraft tend to be better, at least than the newer aircraft machine guns, apparently, from what I hear. That's already 2 positives over the new one, apparently. Yeah, tier 2 completed. Turn Pegasus vehicle into personal aircraft, that's why I did that. What's that? I need a gun running like that on the front. Alright, tier 3 is pretty easy. It's not some dedicated enough for it, really. Tier 4 is not necessarily really terrible either. Just gotta be dedicated enough. Just gotta be dedicated enough, okay.
Now, let's get this bird some wings. What we got in mind?
Sure, got rid of it. I figured I'd just change it to crew for fun's sake. Change it to crew color for fun's sake, because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? What the fuck not? Okay, so now it's seriously time to get the weaponized Conada here. Sorry for all the wave, but I just really had a hard time choosing what I wanted to get rid of. Because technically, air weaving was something I could use because of all the weapons on the stuff. But because there's more than 20 that have to have their weapons and stuff add for the hanger, and there's only 20 fucking slots. Yeah, make people have to think all like crazy what thing they even get rid of. And regret having to get rid of shit. Seriously, how is there like hundreds of vehicle slots, but we can't even have 30 aircraft slots? Or fuck, if they didn't want to like increase the slots of the hangar, they could have just let us own a second fucking hangar. And then they would have had a lot more money circulating in their like ecosystem and shit. Shark card sales of another hangar purchase. What the fuck were they thinking? Not allowing the purchase of another hangar or just increasing to 30 fucking spaces or some shit. Because literally, there's no room to own any fucking. There's no room at all to fucking own a fucking Pegasus aircraft if I wouldn't just use it as Pegasus. Bullshit, no. Would be fucking cool to be able to have like a cargo bob in my hangar and then all the like ones you have to have in the fucking hangar, but whatever. It's fucking bullshit, no. Have to rant about the hangar storage is fucking bullshit. Honestly, I don't think this thing's worth another hangar, so I'm just leaving it for streaming purposes and shit. Wait, did I have over 40 million when I sold that? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That's cool as hell. For sure. Yes, yes, yes. Very cool as hell. Yes. Very cool as hell if I had 40 million at one point there. Already in this update. Because of tier 4 grinding. Because of tier 4 grinding, it's been much worth having good bits of money kind of for once at all. With less vehicles to spend it on because they vaulted all kinds of hundreds of vehicles in this game. So is this one going to be like the regular Conada where I'm pretty sure it's small, I think, for the hangar size? Alright, yeah, small. like the regular Conada as expected. When they downgraded from 4 seats, when they downgraded 4 seats from 2 seats, then it better be small. Already has the weapons on it, that's cool. You don't have to like purchase them separately, which is cool. I mean, it's called a weaponized Conada, so better start with the weapons on it. Then again, you have the JB700W, which is basically the JB700 until you fucking add the weapons, because I mean, that one you have to add the weapons on, even though it's called JB700W over the day one JB700.
Okay.
So I wouldn't have been surprised either fucking way, to be fucking honest, because it's Rockstar. 1,000 armor. MS upgrade all 4.
I'm not going anywhere.
There's Sando in. Alright, liveries. Are you fucking kidding me? The livery selection is a fucking joke. It's just the fucking gun running liveries. Not only is the helicopter a joke in terms of weaponry, apparently it's fucking just the gun running liveries in the vehicle. Are you fucking serious? Bruh. It's actually fucking garbage.
Blowing up shit's easier than this, right?
Should I do naval battle, I guess? Fuck it. Not really what I really wanted, since it was the gun running liveries. How many of these fucking vehicles in the game have the fucking gun running liveries at this point? Bruh. Imagine not even giving this thing unique liveries and just reusing one from fucking 2017 though. From a 6-year-old ass update, and he couldn't even be bothered with new liveries on this thing. Actually a fucking joke. It's like just threw this vehicle together in like 5 minutes or some shit. But no, that doesn't mean the vehicle's rushed per se. I mean, what a monstrosity does they have a fucking license plate you can change? It might not be as rushed as that, I don't know. Never fucking know with Rockstar.
You gotta get this right.
How did you just reuse the regular Conada liveries if they were just going to do gun running liveries? Like, Christ, just reusing the regular Conada like liveries would have been much better. What's even the Higgins like hella couture kind of colors? I fucking forget. Shit, I'm gonna look it up actually. Make it at least a little interesting. It's called naval after all. Naval's like water shit anyways, and I think it's definitely blue in that shit.
It's an important decision. Still thinking.
Okay, the hell, my friends. Was Spain was talking my phone and on my dual sense gun down, but
I'm not going anywhere. Congress didn't make us wait this long for funding.
okay, to me it looks like blue mostly with yellow kind of secondary basically to me. That's what I was kind of thinking there for sure, but I'm not sure if it's like any exact kind of color much. All rocks are really put effort in deliveries. Oh, oh.
Blowing up shit's easier than
As I
this, right?
explained, they barely even put effort in
But Air
deliveries,
Force
so
always
might
wanted
as
to go
well barely
fast.
put effort into color and selection, and just blue and yellow at all is good enough for me. Personally, I was about to say, what the fuck's even fucking changing here, but it's just like the leggings and shit. You can't even have like the exact like, color composition on this shit
Well,
anyways, it looks like. It's not even gonna be super realistic to the actual thing in the first place. I think the other one actually has a Higgins delivery, this one does not clearly know for the regular versus
don't
the
get requests like
weaponized.
this on military contracts.
I think crew color blue with yellow would be kinda cool too, but I really don't care to be honest.
Tell me how she flies.
Honestly though. Fuck black and yellow when there's blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow. I guess. But yeah. Again, I say, but yes. But yes. As I explained before, there is an LSA operation where you can already experience the weaponized Conada. It's not a requirement to use it in the mission, but I think there is like a weaponized Conada you can steal in one of the LSA operations. Pretty sure it's the LSA operation where you're like, pretty sure it's the LSA operation where like the Alchemist blows up an area. Whatever LSA operation where like the Artist 086 like Alchemist like blows up an area, I think that's the one where you can like steal and test out the weaponized Conada if you want to get a little feel of it for its weapons at least. I doubt it has like performance upgrades and stuff, so it's probably regular speeds and stuff. But yeah. You could already test the weaponized Conada before it's released. You could already test that shit before it released, for fuck's sakes. I don't know if it was fucking... I don't know if it was fucking LSA operations or one of the Alchemists and shit, whatever. I remember it being... But yeah, honestly, the machine guns I feel are okay to alright, decent. People say it's not as good as like day one helicopter machine guns and like the Buzzard and Annihilator. I am willing to bet that's true. But machine guns aren't super useful anyways, so the machine guns are passable at least. Now if I go to missiles, yes, there is missile cooldown on this. I don't know why the fuck they thought missile cooldown was a good idea on this vehicle. I don't know why it can't be like the cooler FH100 has so much more shit than this has with no missile cooldown. I swear they just reused a lot of stuff. I swear they just reused a lot of stuff probably in terms of like coding and stuff. But yeah. I assume since the Avenger and the Raiju had like missile cooldown, I guess they assumed they would just do missile cooldown for this one. I don't fucking know. That's probably how Rockstar operates and shit. They don't like to go back to old content. They just like to like reuse coding for recent content and shit. My experience from what I've heard and like all that kind of shit. That was kind of the same reason why the Virtue couldn't throw like sticky bombs and shit until this latest update where they actually fixed the Virtue where you can actually use throwables with armor plating now. Because Brigade 6x6 from the same Drug War update did not let you throw throwables because that armor actually blocks the windows. So it's kind of a case like that where if it would have just reused shit really and called it a fucking day. It really must be interns that are fucking working. It's probably the fucking interns doing the updates right now. How can we make this helicopter but the least work possible? Oh, I'll just give it missile cooldown. Because we already did that for the Avenger and the Raiju, which Raiju is the reskin of the Laser Hydra, which already have missile cooldown on them. Perfect. Genius. You're getting a fucking raise or some shit. So I don't know. Something like that's probably the discussions that kind of go on around there. But yeah. It's not a fucking stealth jet that would be super broken with infinite missiles like the Raiju. It's not the Avenger that could be all kinds of armored when the armor does fucking work and doesn't just blow up in one fucking rocket. That at least is meant to be armored and shit, so at least missile cooldown makes sense on that one. The stealth jet, the missile cooldown makes sense on the stealth jet, so it's not ridiculously overpowered and shit. But why does this one have fucking missile cooldown? It's not armored. It's a fucking helicopter. It's not armored like the Avenger. Literally fucking why? As you could see in the customizations as well, there's no flares on it too. No countermeasures. No flare, no chaff countermeasures. It's two-seater, so why would you use this over the fucking... It's two-seater. Fucking throw it again, damn it. But yeah, it's 2 tiers, so literally why would you use this over the fucking buzzard? Not to mention, the buzzard, you can spawn that in a sea of vehicles. What you cannot do is you cannot call the weaponized Conada in the sea of menu. For some reason you cannot do that. Yet they added a vehicle from fucking Smugglers Run with the Havoc, they could have easily done the same thing. They could have easily done the same fucking thing and it would have been much more worth it. They could have easily done the same thing there with the weaponized Conada and it easily could have been worth it. Since they already did the fucking Smugglers Run Havoc in there. Granted, that one doesn't have a weapon on it, so it kinda sucks, but my point still stands, they can add vehicles there if they want to. What do you think the only advantage you would get out of is just the no tar with no rotor? But literally, who the fuck's gonna be using an explosive sniper on your fucking tail and hitting the fucking... Literally. But literally though. Any helicopter with a rotor, who the fuck's gonna take time to like try to snipe your fucking tail rotor and break the tail rotor? Assuming that's a thing with the explosive sniper, I think it is. Personally, I believe it definitely is. But like if you keep moving with the helicopter, how is anyone really gonna do that much anyways? So I guess no tar really that helpful, honestly, aside for being just a cool gimmick. So I don't really think this has much going for it, and the buzzard already has going for it. And yeah, buzzard I think is like 1.7 million or something like that, so it's significantly cheaper too. Like 1.6 million cheaper for the buzzard, it's like so much better. Day one pricing was actually like decent compared to now. compared to nowadays pricing. Honestly, at least if this had some decent liveries, I feel it could have been something cool. I feel liveries at least could have made it interesting compared to the buzzard. You know, that's not just gun running liveries, that's on a lot of different vehicles already, but whatever. What the fuck ever now. They literally could have just copied the same ones on the regular Conada. It should have, since it's just gun running liveries anyways. Yep, no explosive resistance. I mean, it doesn't look like it's an armored helicopter, so I kinda get that. But still, at least countermeasures. They could have at least done countermeasures.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I'll do my best. I'm sorry I couldn't help.
my skills as required. No problem. I'll get him off your back.
There. I guess I'll at least get some use out of it cruising around with it for a lot of the remaining stream. Be a very quick vehicle customized. Aircrafts don't really have much customization. But yeah. By the way, as for performance, I don't really know about performance on this vehicle. Ruffy132 did not test the vehicle on YouTube, whatever. Ruffy132, the racing YouTuber, I don't think usually tests aircraft as quick as they do actual car vehicles and stuff for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. I don't know if they mentioned anything on their Twitter or anything, so I've seen it's the same performance as the regular Conada. Honestly, I could see it being the same performance as the Conada. Maybe it's a light upgrade if they want to just slightly upgrade performance. The regular Conada was already basically the #1 lap time. So if it has the same performance as the regular Conada, its lap time should be very damn good. Should be some of the best lap time for a single helicopter for sure. But I don't know, it's just a weaponized Conada basically. It could very much be the same performance as the Conada, I don't fucking know. But lap time at least should be very damn good. And it's even got third place top speed for the regular version of the Conada, which is not terrible there either. So it is definitely a pretty good performing helicopter. I guess that's something at least over the buzzard, but the regular Conada already fucking did that, so yeah. But yeah, there's other kind of similar vehicles like the Sparrow and the Sea Sparrow that are vastly different performance, but then again the Sea Sparrow came out years before the regular Sparrow eventually ended up being a thing. And plus the Sea Sparrow has the pontoons on it, which realistically would be pretty heavy and would make the performance so much worse than the regular one, even with those performance upgrades that the Sparrow does not even have, technically. There is examples of similar versions performing differently, but I'm not sure about this one. If it's same ass performance or what. Given how much copy paste jobs they do these days, I wouldn't even know it's the same performance, not even any different. I would hope it at least be slightly more upgraded, or at least a little underneath the civilian version, so there's a little reason to still use the civilian version, at least if the performance were a little underwhelming compared to the regular Conada, at least. I feel it should at least be a little less performance than the regular Conada, so there's still purpose for the regular one for sure, yes. I mean, that was the last thing I kind of meant to say about the Conada. I kind of forgot to mention stuff performance-wise on that, but I don't know. Ruffy132 did not do a video on it. May very much just be the same as the regular Conada performance, which is very damn good. That would not even be a bad thing. And yeah, I think pretty much at the end of the stream I'll be playing the game mode, by the way. Now I pretty much need to talk about money opportunities and all that kind of stuff. Honestly, in the Newswire order, they kind of very early talk about returning game modes, but yeah, as you may have noticed when I went for the Transform races, talking about that with like the XA21. With the XA21, I kind of talked about like how the XA21 is in a Transform race. You may have noticed there's jobs that were removed. Like the special vehicle races, those are gone since it's the month of August and not the month of July anymore, since it's not the monthly shit they do anymore. Target Assault is not back, that's something that I confirmed there. I don't think anything here is different, aside for removals, of course. I don't think anything really gets vaulted here at all in regular races. Like, you can always still do, like, paprika races, open wheel, all those special types of regular races. They don't really vault death matches. They don't really vault captures. Same with last team standings, L. No alien survivals. That would be more of a Halloween thing. That's not too far away at this point. They don't really do any of that stuff with contact missions. Besides for the ones they removed from like 7th and 8th gen, they don't really vault contact missions. They definitely they definitely do not. They definitely do not, you shitty fucking fruit. Christ. Again, aside for ones that they vaulted from like 7th and 8th gen, I don't think they ever do that from contact missions. That shitty fruit making me repeat myself constantly. No versus stuff. Alright, yes. Solon Caprico, it's just one thing on there. Okay. It's gonna be a pretty quick one to play, probably. 4 players to 30 fucking players, it's crazy. Might be the newest. Definitely might be the newest, highest player requirement on every adversary mode. I think Motor Wars is pretty high, but I don't think it went all the way up to 30. I think it was like 20, like 8 or something at the highest or something. So this new adversary mode should have the highest player count. So in some ways that's really damn good for money making. So in some ways the high player count is very damn good for money making. Money making with player count might cap out at 16 players, but because you have 30 players, having less than 16 players when players leave the game mode and stuff is much less frequent, since there's so many players that can leave and you would still have 16 plus players. The only thing is like how long the game mode lasts. Only thing is like how long the game mode lasts. Like, does it last for a good bunch of rounds? Does it last for a good amount of time? That kind of thing. Whoa, it only has 46% rating already, Jesus Christ. It's not that fucking bad, is it? I don't feel it is, and people are just over-exaggerating that or something. I don't fucking know. There's other like adversary modes by the way as well, and that's back. Okay, looks like Extraction 135 is back. Alright, yes, Extraction 135 is a thing. But yeah, you have like bodyguards that's trying to like... But yeah, you have bodyguards trying to take like a target or whatever over to an extraction point. And you have like hitman, like assassination, whatever, trying to... You have like hitman, like assassins, whatever, trying to take out the target, but the bodyguards are supposed to protect whatever. Bodyguards, and I think the hitmen have like unlimited lives, whatever. The target's only like a 1 life person, of course. Pretty fun game mode, not gonna lie. I think this is actually the last game mode, funnily enough, I was able to fucking play before my matchmaking became... I think this was actually the final game mode I was able to play before my matchmaking turned to utter shit in this game or some shit. Interestingly. But yeah. Definitely be sure to play for your tier 4 of adversary modes, since you need to play 25 different adversary modes, but they do all kinds of vaulting of game modes and stuff, so make sure you get that one in your tier 4 if you don't have 25 already, which I don't even know if that was possible yet, really. And yeah, there is Diamond Casino mode, but I forget if it's Extraction or not. Okay, no, that one's Entourage, that's completely different. But it's a pretty damn fun game mode. I do remember this one being pretty damn fun. I think it did return in like the 9th gen version of the game already, so I have put it in like the last year or so. Year and a half or so. At like most or whatever. It's a pretty fun game mode, definitely. Okay, Occupy 1-7. Looks like it has a huge focus on the Oppressor Mark 1, which is pretty cool. I think you're trying to like capture territories and whatnot with like vehicles and stuff to get to places, and then you have like deathmatch style stuff that goes on. It's pretty cool. I remember liking Occupy a good bit. I think it's kind of like the King of the Hill mode they came out with eventually, but yeah, in the form of like an adversary mode and whatnot, kind of. And then you get the extra twists, like the Oppressor. Might be like a more fast-paced version of King of the Hill, kind of. And then Trading Places Remix, that's the last one. Looks like it's the typical trading. It looks like it's the typical Trading Places formula that you're used to in the regular like Trading Places that you can put in the bunker, diamond. Missile Base has it as well. But it's that, but you have like the Juggernaut and the Beast for like winners and losers or whatever. Definitely a pretty cool twist for sure, I would say. But they're really truly a loser if they're like two very superior roles. I'm not really sure much, to be honest, in some ways. But yeah. Trading Places, I remember, lasts a pretty decent amount of time for the regular version and like the interiors and whatnot. So that one does kind of last a good bit of time, which is pretty nice. I think that one does last a good bit of time. It can be nice for money making if it's on a money opportunity for sure. It's a pretty easy mode to win as well in some ways too, I would say, for Trading Places Remix, by the way, or at least the regular one is. maybe not so much for remix because of all the power up kind of stuff and whatnot with Beast and the Juggernaut. Extraction's pretty nice. If there's one that would probably be pretty quick and wouldn't last so long and not be so good for money, it's probably going to be Occupy, I imagine. That one might be one of the quicker ones, and therefore might not be one of the greater ones for making money. But yeah, you probably get until... Probably definitely want to get till sometime in September to be able to do that, I'm imagining for sure. For how long you'll get to play that. Before it disappears again or whatever the fuck. Come on, can my character not climb that fence? Fine. My character doesn't want to climb the fence, then fine, I'm not doing it. But yeah. I think that's definitely it for returning game modes. There's no parachuting stuff that would be like vaulted. Parachuting does not get vaulted. Pretty much mentioned everything about the weaponized Conada that's worth mentioning, really. I'm certain. It's just a big bag of disappointment for the most part. I don't really honestly think it's too worth one of your 20 Earthcraft slots. Unless you just want to get rid of something you don't use much, like a volatile or something like I did. I don't know, it is a helicopter. Helicopters are a lot easier to grind with. Helicopters are a lot easier to grind with than with, like, planes, but still. Why would you not use the buzzard for ZO menu or, like, the Sparrow from, like, your Sokka menu instead of this, with a lot more spawn convenience? There's no reason to, really, honestly. It's kind of debatable if it's worth the aircraft slot or not. For one of your 20. I think there's a certain other, like, clothing kind of reward or something it looks like for your bunker, or actually this one's even a livery for the monstrosity. Well, I think there's a listing something about tier 1 of gun running for some reason, never mind. Alright, and they're just mentioning that for some reason on the newswire with what I read, but I think there's a livery for the monstrosity if I recall, that you can earn through like bunker stuff right now. The bunker cell missions will get your tier 2, apparently it looks like. They decided to mention on a newswire for some reason. Something they did not mention is for like research speeds. Something that was not in the main menu, I mean, for like... Something not mentioned in the main menu. Something not mentioned in the main menu, yeah. Yes. Something that was not mentioned in the main menu, I meant not by Rockstar himself. Its research speeds are doubled. So staff to research progress will be like twice as quick. Will be twice as quick. Yes. You know, Ban. Oh my god, you. Oh my god, you shitty fucking frugal on this wrong way right now. Oh my fucking god. But yes. Double research speed at least can get you your research quicker. If for some reason you still need to do that, quite frankly, if you're on 9th gen where you're going to probably be doing some tier 4 challenges or something, which is a good source of making amazing money, you might as well just fast track all of it. I feel like you might as well just fast track all of it, to be honest, just get it all super quick. But if you don't want to spend hella millions, it's very damn good to take advantage of that as much as possible. Because buying your way for order research is hella millions of dollars, quite frankly. And the Calbrico heist days, that was pretty good to do when it was actually at its peak, at some very good moments of making money. But with Calbrico heist nerf, it's probably not good to spend on research anymore, I would argue, honestly. For sure. Definitely not. Definitely not, for sure. Yes. But yeah. I think they already mentioned the Ammunition Baseball tee theme that you get for like the bunker cell mission on the main menu, so I don't think I have to mention it anymore. Just complete bunker cell mission at any point for the week and you get it basically for the Ammunition Baseball tee. 3 times money on the ammunition contracts, so we basically mentioned everything worth knowing about that. Okay, here goes the thing with the monstrosity livery I was remembering about. Complete a gun running resupply mission. You have to do an actual resupply mission where you're stealing the supplies, not buying the supplies for 75,000. So you gotta do a gun running resupply mission, and then you have to do an ammunition contract. And you get until September 6th, which is quite a long time. September 6th you can do that for. And that will get you the Atomic Rally Spec livery for the Maibatsu Monstrosity within 10 days of completion. So So yes, you can get a brand new monstrosity delivery by doing this couple simple tasks, for sure. Those tasks probably only take like 10 to 20 minutes or so. Should take no more than like a half hour, I would say, to be able to get that all done for that, for sure. Pretty easy if you want the atomic rally delivery, whatever the fuck, really. But yes, they can add a whole new livery for monstrosity, but they can't fix not being able to use fucking drive-by weapons and stuff. I think it requires another downloadable update to fix stuff with vehicles like that, but if the update's that fucking broken, they should release another fucking, like, title update to fix some fucking shit now. Quite fucking frankly. But still, another livery for the monstrosity is very damn appreciated regardless of the vehicle being broken, quite frankly. To be honest, though, for sure. For sure. Shitty throat. And yeah, aside for discounts, it seems everything else has pretty much been mentioned at this point. Alright, yeah. Pretty much just discounts I left before I put a game mode and like time trial stuff. And I want to do. So I'll go a little more in depth with the property discounts. I'll only mention some highlight stuff. I did want to go more in depth, be able to show it off in game right now. So I think this farmhouse one pretty much tends to be the most expensive or something like that. 30% off of it goes from 2,375,000 to 1,662,000. A little over 700,000 in savings. 30% is a little on the lighter end. I feel at least 40% would have been better. I feel they usually do like 40% stuff, at least they used to back in certain days. Style, Puy cosmetic style, personal quarters. Personal quarters, you again will be needing that if you want to spawn at the bunker. Spawning at the bunker is pretty essential if you want to be able to do as much as you can with the bunker. Shooting range. Again, I mentioned earlier, you may not think much of the shooting range, but the shooting range does have a huge benefit to it. It will increase your throwables by 5. So for example, instead of 25 sticky bombs, it's 30 sticky bombs, 30 Molotov cocktails instead of 25. Same with grenades. Proximity mines, I think, can go from like 10 to 15, for example. Pipe bombs, I think, is also like 10 to 15 and stuff like that, for example. Tear gas from 25 to 30. I think that might have been pretty much all the throwables I can think of. Gun locker. If you don't want to hold on to as many weapons, then that's pretty good. So gun locker can be nice in that case. There's so many gun lockers in this game. This property, you're straight up paying for the gun locker. There's other properties where it's complimentary. Like, I know the nightclub, for example, I think that comes with a gun locker without actually having to purchase an upgrade. So, like, the nightclubs are one of the better places to be able to get a gun locker if you don't want all of the gun lockers. But it's nice if you want it. And then transportation, again, the bunker is a really huge property, so it can be pretty nice. Again, pretty huge property, so pretty nice to have. And yeah, you can spawn it for this menu. You can request the caddy for your Agent 14 as of the Criminal Enterprises update. That's very cool. It used to be limited to the actual bunker, but yeah, now you can take it out of the bunker. No customizations or any of that though, so it's not really worth doing that. It's just for memes and for fun sakes, really. And then yeah, again, I'm not fucking sure about like, I'm not sure if you can like, what's it fucking called again? Again, I'm not sure if you can get like the staff, equipment, security upgrades. If you can, they're all pretty worth it. Especially staff and equipment. Security is definitely pretty worth it too, just in case. Security is definitely pretty worth it too, just in fucking case though. That's for damn sure. Yeah, security is pretty good too, in addition to staff equipment for damn sure. Shitty fucking throw, making me feel like it's not getting heard well and shit. Mark 2 weapon upgrades are 40% off. So any so any weapon with a Mark II upgrade will be 40% off for the Mark II upgrade. Highlights include the pump shotgun Mark II, having explosive slugs. Heavy sniper Mark II is another really good one. There's pistol Mark II. S&S pistol Mark II. Heavy revolver Mark II is a pretty good one because that one with incendiary rounds is a guaranteed chance to put opponents on fire, like enemies on fire. Yes. On the Heavy Revolver Mark II is one of the only ones, if not the only Mark II weapon that has a guaranteed chance on the incendiary rounds. I do like it with incendiary rounds on that one for sure. Easily the best one of the pistol class, I would say, for Mark II for sure. The SMG Mark II. You can drive by with that one on motorcycles. You can drive by with it on like motorcycles and stuff. So there's some utility, some interesting utility we have with that one. Combat MG Mark II. Combat MG is actually kind of one of the best weapons in the entire game, so having Mark II of that is definitely pretty helpful. Assault Rifle Mark II, Carbine Rifle Mark II, Special Carbine Mark II, Bullpup Rifle Mark II. Special Carbine Mark II would probably be the better of this all, I would imagine, kind of. Marksman Rifle Mark II. Can be a pretty nice one with regular rounds. Can be can be a nice one with regular rounds like I have it, so you can refill the rounds. It's not fast rate of fire, but it does pack a mean punch, and with the holographics that you can even lock on with this one, which is pretty damn crazy. So you get a damn crazy lock on sniper. So you get a pretty damn crazy lock on sniper that was even before the shitty precision rifle. That has no attachments to it and everything, so that's a damn good one. So that's a damn good one. Right, it's only one for that. I think that was definitely it already then, after the marksman. Yeah, Mark II weapons, pretty cool mechanic in the game that's been well forgotten. They haven't done another Mark II since 2017. They have not done another Mark II weapon since 2017, literally the introduction year of the Mark II weapons. Which is very unfortunate. I feel it would be very cool to have like more Mark II weapons past the initial 12 they did in like Gun Running and the Doomsday Heist were the only two they did Mark II weapons. They keep adding more Mark II like workstations, but they don't add any more Mark II weapons, which is unfortunate. There's some damn nice ones to be had for sure. For the 40% off with those recommendations I just gave. In terms of vehicle discounts, it looks like all of them were in showrooms this time around, so there's no extra vehicle discounts. Two were armored ones after all, which is already pretty interesting, so I am not surprised there's no other vehicle discounts besides what I've already shown off. But yeah, Night Shark and Insurgent are very damn good discounts for sure. Those two are the highest recommendations. XA21 for Transform Races can be good, and the Euros. Again, I definitely remember the XA21 being in a transform race so that can eat. Again, I do remember the XA21 being like a. Again, you shitty fucking rogue. And I do remember the XA21. I do. I do remember the XA21 being very good in transform races, and the one that it is allowed in for rocks are created. So XA21 can be a good one for the transform racers, so it's allowed in. And the Euros can be used in robbery contracts. So in terms of vehicle discounts, it's actually not a bad vehicle discount I feel this time around. XA21 would easily be the worst vehicle discount. It's only useful in a transform race, really. Whereas the Euros is in robbery contracts, and then the other ones are armored. So free odd 4 being super good discounts for vehicles, that's very nice. Definitely a good selection vehicle. Definitely an amazing selection of vehicle discounts this time. Definitely an amazing selection of vehicle discounts this time, for sure. And then explosive weapons are going to be on discount. And that's going to include the railgun. Railgun is only at the gun van, so you will have to pick this one up at the gun van. But yeah, you cannot lock on with it in multiplayer, which is unfortunate, but I get it because it would be super overpowered if it could lock on. But yeah. Something you might not know about is you can actually drop ammo with an ammo box, and if you have the railgun now, it will actually fully put the ammo into the railgun, which is crazy. Not sure why that's the case, but it makes it the cheapest heavy weapon in terms of like refilling the ammo. In terms of refilling ammo, this is definitely the cheapest one for sure, which is nice. In terms of heavy weapon, it's easily the cheapest heavy weapon for ammo refilling. A rocket launcher RPG here looks to be another one on a 30% off. Very damn good, obviously. Obviously a very good weapon. Obviously a very damn good weapon there, shitty fruit. Sticky bombs. Be able to detonate them whenever you want is very good. Molotovs. If these are on discount, it must be an if. If these are on discount, then it must be at the gun van right now for the Molotovs for sure, since that's like the only place that sells the Molotov cocktails, so it must be at the gun van right now. The homing launcher for a vehicular one here, very good. That reminds me, I showed off the weaponized Conadas, I gotta get that again. For the ammo I just used there. Sure, guess I'll buy all ammo just for it to fucking disappear on me again, basically. Cause all the fucking ammo glitches in this fucking game. They say remote bomb? Did they mean to, did they mean the remote bomb at the fucking Los Santos Customs? What the hell? But yeah, remote bomb might be the one in Los Santos Customs, which is interesting. I mean, you do use the remote bomb in certain, like, security contracts and in, like, the tax Volgan jobs. I think you can use it in some of those. So it can save you a small tad there, but nothing too crazy on remote bombs if it's the Los Santos Custom one. Because I just showed all the throwables, there's no remote bomb in here by that name. There's no remote bomb by, like, naming the weapon wheel. They call RPG rocket launcher on, like, the news wire, and so I don't know. I assume it's Los Santos Customs 1 for a remote bomb. I assume that's what that means. And again, you do use it in, like, security contracts, tax Volgan jobs, so it can be a kind of okay discount, I guess. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is pretty helpful lately for tier 4 challenges. Just very helpful lately for certain tier 4 challenges if you're on the 9th gen system. I'm all over the place on this, so I don't know. Yeah. It can be useful for something like community outreach. Community outreach is pretty good to use the grenade launcher. Same with like peace offerings for like the lowrider stuff, for example. And then proximity mine. Alright, this one might be 5 at default. This one's 10 with the throwable bonus being, by the way. I made a little mistake on that one. Pipe bombs is 15 though. And every other one by a number it got right, it looks like. And yeah, every other one looks like it got right by number. I was worried my character was about to use it or something, I don't know. I think my fingers slipped on something, damn it. My controller, damn it. But all that explosive shit's 30% off. And then I'll go for the gun van inventory on my character as I have not found a gun van. The tactical SMG is back in the gun van. I think they've already been taking out the tactical SMG from the gun van. So yes. Tactical SMG has been taken out of the gun van already like a time or two, I think this update. So make sure you get this tactical SMG before it goes away again, because it will likely go away again pretty soon. The tactical SMG, as long as you don't get like SMG ammo glitches in the game like I do, then it's pretty much your best drive-by weapon in the game. Previously, the best drive-by weapon was pretty much the AP pistol. 24 ammo count difference, that's pretty significant. Easily the new best drive-by weapon in the entire game, for sure. Definitely the best. Definitely the best. Definitely the best drive-by weapon in the entire game. That's what the latest update adding it now. heavy rifle is a 30% off discount. I'll talk that one later since it is on discount. Up in Atomizer is going to be on a 30% for Plus members only discount. Sweeper shotgun. I believe you can use the sweeper shotgun on motorcycles, so you get some pretty. So you do get some pretty unique. So you do get some pretty unique utility with this one for sure on motorcycles. Marksman pistol. It's a single shot pistol from like one of the old Gotham Games updates. One of the old Gotham Games updates is a single shot pistol from that update. Aside for pure raw damage when it comes to this, it's not really going to be great otherwise. Aside for pure raw damage, it's not really going to be great otherwise, I would say. A single shot, I mainly prioritizes some damage because I haven't reloaded all the time, pretty much. But yeah, pretty powerful. But revolvers are pretty powerful and you get multiple rounds on those, so Revolvers are pretty powerful, so but yes, revolvers are pretty powerful and you get multiple rounds of those though, so unless you're collecting it. So unless you're collecting it, I wouldn't bother too much with it, really. If you want to get just to collect it, I wouldn't bother with it too much otherwise. Gun van also is the homing launcher. The railgun. RPG. Some stuff mentioned previously in there for sure. On those last couple. On those last couple, yes. For throwables, you got tear gas. Can we can be good for room clearing. Can be good for room clearing. Can be good for room clearing in some ways, if I can speak, damn it. Grenades. Your typical explosive throwable. That's not super great, but can be nice. And the last set of free throwables is what you would expect with what I mentioned previously, with the Molotov cocktails being 30% off right now. And then, of course, you have body armor. And you even get the pull cue, apparently. I didn't even notice that at the last moment. But it's at the way bottom for some reason, instead of with, like, all the other... Instead of, like, all the other... Instead of with, like, all the other, like, proper weapons. I'm not surprised I missed it until now. But yeah, that one's just for collection sake, pretty much like with the marksman pistol, like I said earlier, except way less useful than the marksman pistol, at least for sure. So on to the last two now, the heavy rifle and weapon atomizer. These ones I want to go into all the nitty gritty details for like every little detail pretty much. So heavy rifle, it's a tiny tad more damage than the service carbine and like the advanced rifle even, I think. So excluding Mark II weapons, just Mark I weapon. So excluding Mark II options, only including Mark I options that don't have Mark II upgrades. Heavy rifle is one of the better damaging ones by a small tad. But yeah, you're getting much more fire rate on the service carbine. And the advanced rifle as well. Quite frankly, being able to get more shots off quicker with fire rate, I think makes up more than the damage increase on the heavy rifle. So honestly, this like tad one damage is not really too impactful, and the fire rate's not so great on that one though. Somehow it has some of the worst accuracy as well, it looks like. Even though the service carbine does not have a scope on it, which is kind of strange, I feel. So yeah, not so great accuracy, not so great fire rate. Some of the most important stuff to have on an assault rifle, kind of. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just better off with something like the service carbine or the advanced rifle for like regular stuff for sure, for Mark I assault rifles that don't have Mark II upgrades. I feel it's at least better than the military rifle just because of the 15 extra rounds on it, to be honest. At least there's that for the heavy rifle going for it. And at least it has a scope on like the service carbine. So it's one of your better scoped assault rifles if you don't use the advanced rifle that much. Otherwise, you could probably replace it with the advanced rifle personally. It was a cut weapon from the story mode. It was actually meant to be in the story mode back in 2013, so it is a cut weapon from the beta that made it back into the game, kind of similar with the squatty like I mentioned earlier. That's kind of a cool fun fact about it, which could make it fun to use in that kind of like nostalgic sakes. But it does have a cool. It does have a cool livery on it too. Not gonna lie, but still. So it has a couple interesting cosmetic things and whatnot going for it, but don't really care for that personally. You're just much better off using the service carbine. have all that fire rate and accuracy, you're just much better off with that one, really. Clearly. And then the up and atomizer, it's unlimited ammo, you just have to recharge the weight. It's quick recharge too, like the stun gun in story mode, not the stun gun in online, but the story mode stun gun is pretty quick recharge. So it's quick recharge and limited ammo. Fuck it, fuck the Conada anyways. Fuck the weaponized Conada anyways, I just decided to hit it with it. Fuck the weaponized Conada anyways, it's kind of fucking garbage. But yeah, it ragdolls vehicles. But yes. It ragdolls vehicles, which is very good. So you can get a sell vehicle. So if you're doing a sell mission for your businesses and your business cargo is about to be destroyed, if it were to get stuck somehow or something, you can easily up an atomizer and you can get the vehicle unstuck, which is very useful. You get a lot of damn utility out of the weapon atomizer. Very damn good utility weapon. Easily one of the best weapons you could have in your arsenal for that alone. So very damn good selection and discounts when it comes to the gun van. Significantly more discounts on the gun van this time because of the like explosive weapon discounts like the railgun, the homing launchers, stuff like that. Very damn good selections for sure. But yes. Now I am going to do time trials, and then I'm going to be playing the game mode finally to finish off the live stream pretty much. Pretty much, yes. So that is the plan. I am going to be doing the HSW time trial, the Junk Energy time trial, and then I'll do the game mode finally to finish off. So yes, that is the plan. Shitty fucking fruit.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Hey there, see you at the next meeting. Yes, crazy, right? Dawson Santos has come. It's nuts. The Americans reminds me of that special needs.
It's coming at you. Hey, man.
But yes, I swore I said earlier that I was going to use a Conada course, so that did not come off as a surprise. Pretty certain I did say that, because it's pretty groundbreaking for the sport class, and it's the latest release, so I figured it was a perfect time to want to do that. But yeah, Conada course is like the new #1 lap time for the sport class, so this one's definitely going to be pretty exciting, I feel, for sure.
I'm on 285 now.
Yeah, it did not all kind of go as well as I thought it would. Not gonna lie. Definitely not gonna fucking lie, they're fucking ruined the game and everything. Oh. Crazy clap. Crazy clap because it's been really amazing. Lap time, pretty much. Easy clap because it's very amazing lap time, pretty much, yes. Something I actually forgot to mention about it as well on this stream, actually. Apparently it's got some very good off-road handling as well on this one, so it's actually kind of pretty good for off-roading too. Probably not as good as Monstrosity not being an actual off-road class, but still pretty surprisingly good off-roading for a sport car.
What's that? Get here!
Hey, let's meet up next week.
You got it all wrong. No way! Go! You owe me 20 bucks. You sick? What the hell? You made. Hey! Shit! Ah!
And damn, and back up that much, Jesus Christ fucking game.
No way! Yeah, I lost 2,000!
Lost it.
What was that? Whoa!
Fucking game. I meant to use the Kurds boost more, like, at the beginning. That's probably why I was so close to like it was. Probably why. Probably why I was so close as it was, but yes.
You're a waste of space. How you doing, homie? Call me if wait. We're out of Los Santos, San Andreas. It's a very unchristian place, Jerry. I wouldn't recommend it. We've still got a few days. See you when you're back.
But yes. Sorry for the wait there and to take out my hamper for laundry and stuff. But sorry for the wait there and to take out my hamper so somebody could do laundry and stuff. Aww. But fun fact, I actually just learned something new about PS5 live streaming actually. Now I knew you could like tap the like thing, like the home button, the PS button, and it would just go on your like, it would go on that like typical screen where you like see all those like icon kind of things with like you're tracking your trophy progress and stuff like that. And like all your home button stuff for like game base, like broadcasting, turning off the system and everything. I knew you could like hold it to go back to the actual like home screen. Just now recently I just accidentally double tapped it. Just now actually. Just recently, in the last couple minutes, I actually just accidentally double tapped my fucking PS button. If you double tap it, it just goes right to your broadcast thing, so you can pause it and stop it. I did not know you could do that. I did not. I did not actually know you could do that. That's pretty cool. So I could like double tap, quickly pause if like I'm on a break or something, and you're coming back. I didn't know I could do that actually, and that's pretty nifty actually. I didn't actually know you could double tap and go right to that. I thought you only like do it through the actual menus, and then there was a quick way of doing it through double tap. It's very cool. I had no clue at all that was even possible actually. try invite only first, but I'll probably have to go public for the adversary mode, unfortunately. Team balancing off, time of day, weather, camera lock, radio. Wait, there's no rounds on this, huh? There's no rounds setting on this, okay. Someone Caprico. Anyone looking to raid Caprico needs two things. Psycho Violation and team like money crazies, label for available on the black market. The attacking team must breach the compound and hack the computer. Simple, right? Not so fast. First, you have to navigate the island. Destroy the radars, and survive the onslaught of the defending team. The defenders must keep the attackers at bay until time's up. This is high stakes, high risk, high rate of fire. Damn, that sounds fun as hell. Yeah, matchmaking's still a bitch, apparently. For invite-only sessions, as it has been for, like, I would say, like, a year-ish straight or some shit, I don't know. For me, ever since some time of the 9th-gen version, they eventually made the matchmaking
Yo,
shit.
where you at, Lo?
Alright, public lobby it is then. There's no round settings, I guess I'll join someone else's, I guess, if I need to. Yeah, this might be like 4 new adversary modes to add to your, like, amount on tier 4, which is pretty good. That tier 4 challenge. I'll ask for the port lobby Gundam, of course. Alright, making sure that one setting's on so people don't hear what I'm saying and shit. It's taking kind of a bit, Phil. Wait, I'm host, huh? How am I host? And then, oh no. Did the host just leave or something and then I became host? I'm so fucking confused right now. I'm so legit confused what happened there. Yo, me and hella people actually. Kind of, at least. Okay, hopefully more people. Come on. It's better than the bare minimum 4 at least. I'm not sure what somebody just muttered there, but okay. I don't wait the regular amount of time. Okay. Oh, come on. Someone really left, seriously, bro. You got like so much patience in this game, I swear. I don't want to wait any longer than a minute without the 30-second extension, whatever the fuck. Oh, attacker, defender. Choosing loadout. Assault weapons, assault rifle Mark II, W129 pistol and grenades, Peter weapons, marksman rifle Mark II, machine pistol, grenades. Alright, not the last, alright. Yeah. Combat MG Mark II, SNS pistol Mark II, grenade. I want to be simple to assault right now. It's just my first time. It's called assault and cover pretty good after all. So. We each stage by what? I only got to see it for like a second or two. What the fuck? There it is. Destroying radars A and B, hack radar control signals, target of portal strike. Am I flying this? No, looks like I'm not. Controlling with the stick. Automatic and hold right. View bonus objective. Complete bonus objective. You learn to cast reward. Take out 5 players, 20 island guards, 40 island guards per team, and team get 5 headshots. I have no clue. But ends like before destroying air radars, I'm actually legit not sure right now. Go to a radar. That's about the bail or what? I'm honestly not fucking sure. Guess I was supposed to bail on there, I think. Again, did not make shit too clear, I feel quite frankly. I just hear a railgun or something, what the fuck? I gotta get that Mario, whoever the fuck. I didn't give a kill feed when it did that, it seems like I got a kill on him. Bail. Somebody left, bruh. Some damn patience, bruh. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? No, not secure server, for like secure server hack or something. Ah! Trying to find out how to do that shit. Spawn at base. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's like some battle royale kind of spawning where you can spawn on like the Algonasts and shit. Okay. Interesting. You can spawn on the Algonauts again, that's pretty cool. These two are together on my team apparently, I don't know why. Game? Why did 3 people fucking leave? Still going at least. It's just start up it seems pretty much. Headshots have to be player headshots it seems from what I can tell. too. Shit, pretty much a one-man job at this point, I swear. Fuck, I hacked this though, what the fuck? Where's the prompt? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, it is a mini game thing, interesting. Do these other players really not know how to do it? Oh yeah, I was kinda confused at first, because no one's really showing the fuck up, I guess. Wait, oh shit, everything's being marked, he's, rank whatever the fuck sucks. He's probably got his gun, to be honest. Yeah, some dude on a motorcycle. Some dude, the one person still wants to have 90, like 90 fucking 2 and shit. That was fucking bull. Ah, explosion shit too. Ah, that's how you feel when Mr. Be protected, bitch. Now if I can be. Whoa, okay, I did not expect that to go as crazy as it did. Ah, wrecked that. Perfect amount of time for me to do this. I was not expecting a whole ass minigame with this shit, that's crazy though. Alright, just gotta take that full out one more time. For that one. Crazy kill fodder is a ring 92 or whatever the fuck. Oh, I got the dumbass 7,500. That's nice. You got the ass though. That'd be a bit risky here. There's no way I should get this hard fight at 92. Most of them players even left in the first place. I want to see if there's more I can kill for the 20 can. have kind of evacuated, but okay. They all get 5 headshots, whatever. Saw the north. Wait, did the time just extend after that? I'm so confused right now. Is it just the same thing again now, or what the fuck? No. Extra respawn location for your team, defeater. Whoa. Fuck y'all. Okay, wait, you can change between, let's go. I got that one, 10,000 on that one. So does it up like 2,500 each time now, or what the fuck? Right, up. Assuming up the time I kind of left that, I assume it was. Only makes sense. How? Did not happen. I spawned this beater. Stop coaching on their timer, what the fuck? Here's the number of weapon spawns or two, that's that. Fucker. Invader, what? Guess we'll spawn an invader bit. What happens if I don't vote on something? Just does whatever kind of, I guess. Oh, we'll get bugged. Fucker. Alright, cool. Not sure what's with that shit changing up like that though, to be fair, but still. Come on. Oh, fucking whatever, man. Why did they attack me in B instead of actually trying to, like, disarm the thing? Oh, I see a vehicle over there. Might be trying to, fucking whatever. this armor engine now, bitch. Wait, what? Did he leave that? What the fuck? Whatever. Seems like telling the same shit all over again anyways, fucking. What the hell, I just left in sins. Oh. Whatever. What did I just like it and just went back to the game mode? I'm so fucking confused. I don't know. Going back to story mode. So I kinda got wrecked, so I'm pissed. That's why I didn't even get the option to go back to like
Hey, baby,
public
looking
session
good
or
there.
whatever the fuck. Fuck, I went in and well, and yeah, honestly, I could kind of see the low rating of the game mode now at this point if it's just doing the same task over and over again. Of like radar things, whatever the fuck. Yeah, fuck, I decided I don't do this. That's why why not. I think I did by like kind of alphabetical order in a way. I forget. Seemed to kind of had like ultra light, like V65 in the front, and then like just all the stuff in the back. So I probably did like kind of in alphabetical order in a way. Besides for maybe Doraju was maybe an exception. Oh, yeah, Raju's starting to spug now. Let's go. But I think PY for sure will go after P dash in some way, so I think I'm doing my alphabetical ordering kind of already in a way. Of the later ones kind of in the higher numbers and the earlier ones in the earlier numbers. Whatever the fuck all. Alright, there. Did every small I had as well as the F60 Raiju. Not 60, but 160 Raiju. All my small was in the F160 Raiju, my most important medium, for sure. So, yes. That is pretty much gonna be it for the stream, along with also being extra as fuck. Getting the hanger storage back to what it should be after I decided to get rid of the Alkanaz, which basically play everything in the fucking storage. Or like the Valmusk and the Volatile. I I did decide on the Volatile, especially after finding out that he came in and entered those like gun seats unless you have like somebody already piloting it, which is fucking bullshit. But still, from what I could tell and everything. The game is definitely pretty interesting. I don't know if I saw the whole thing or not. A bunch of quitters on that shit apparently, which crazy as hell. Or someone was lagging in the game and shit, and people were leaving online only. I don't know. But if that were the case, I think that one last person would have left at that same time as all the other people did. I don't fucking know. People might have just got confused how to hack it. I was still confused at first too, didn't it? Until I finally got a prompt to fucking do it after moving to a certain spot and shit. I don't fucking know. But if all you do is the attackers just do a bunch of like radar things, getting them blown up and stuff, that's kind of pretty boring, not gonna lie. The side tasks are pretty fun though, for the extra bit of cash. I think it's definitely the best adversary mode in some ways so far, for sure. I think it was definitely pretty interesting for a little bit I got to play it. And but yes, I think that is definitely gonna be it for stream now. I think I checked Reddit for sure and no Telegram. So you've heard next stream will either be Reddit of anything or GTA Online. Then again, if I get the Reddit thing for day one, then quite honestly, I'm probably gonna maybe be playing Red Dead Redemption actually for next stream. And the only reason I'm really getting it is what I said earlier, obviously, about like the PS4/5 recording features. It's the only main reason I'm getting it. So I can actually record the fucking game without having to have a capture card and shit, and it would be nice. Because that's why I never recorded it before for 360 version or whatever. But that's fine, definitely be it for stream though. Hope you enjoy.